This life, it happens fast. I'll enjoy the time in this hourglass. Yes, I will. Oh, yes, I will. Yeah, I've looked and what I see, it's not what you've been, it's what you're gonna be. 'Cause this world we're walking through, it'll dig you out or it'll bury you. Yes, it will. So now I know I'm alive. Oh, now I know I'm alive. On I go on the ride. In this life I live, 'cause I'm alive. Sweet tooth in a candy store, yeah, I'm more awake than I was before. I know now like I never knew, I'm alive inside, and I'm telling you, yes I am. It's got me feeling high, and I won't come down.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Frank Gears here. We're going to get started with the singles main. We'll be running on center court here in about 15-20 minutes. So I thought I'd just get people a little fired up, ready to tune in. Again, like I said, we've got singles main here. The World Singles Tournament is getting ready to take place here in Toledo, Ohio, at the Glass City Center. My name's Frank Gears, the Cornhole Dude. Had radio silence for a while as we were working through pool play. We're just about completed with that. We have all of our brackets ready to kick things off. Main event will be kicked off at 5 o'clock is what we're being told. So again, 15 minutes from now. It's been a good show out here this weekend. It's been a really good show. Got started on Thursday night, making my way over to see the Mud Hens there. It's not an actual game going on center court. This is just a couple cornhole players messing around right now. Again, we got about 15 minutes before real matches are going to be going live, but want to make sure all of our streaming was working. Appears that we're in good shape. So again, we'll go radio silence for a minute. But again, we are broadcasting from Toledo, Ohio. My name is Frank Gears, the Cornhole Dude. appreciate you being part of the program.
become as famous as the Hot Tua girl or whatever.
Oh, yeah,
You'll be close. You'll be close. That's all right.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's Frank Gears again here. Just going to quick give you a little update. We are about a couple minutes away from kicking off the main World Singles Division here in Toledo, Ohio. So again, Frank Gears here with the ACO, broadcasting from the Glass City Center here in Toledo, Ohio, getting ready to go into the World Singles Division. Right now there is no game going on, just a couple players out there right now messing around. But we will be live here in a few minutes, so hang tight. We should get World Singles kicked off any minute. All right, ladies and gentlemen, just giving you an update. They are still working on getting the brackets together. So this is not a real match on center court, just a couple of young guys messing around. I'm not sure if both of them made the main show. I know one of them did there, Micah, the taller gentleman with the longer hair there and the white and red pants. He definitely made the cut, kicked my hind end in pool play. But we will be broadcasting here from Toledo the World Singles main event, which again, I think they're going out here shortly. So I'm believing we should be up here pretty soon. Oh, it looks like it is started, so I'm going to click over to the game now. This is an actual game going to be in play. Thanks again for tuning in. My name is Frank Gears, the Cornhole Dude. They're just doing a little down and back here. Des Stevenson in the house, I think, watching. Steve Duncan, thanks for tuning in. Finally getting started with the singles now. The day has been running fairly smooth. A pretty big event out here this weekend here in Toledo, Ohio. Got Dylan Ledbetter on the line here from CBC. What's up, Dylan? Got Kerry Simpson also tuning in. And Steve Duncan there, Steve Duncan Jr. So thanks again for tuning in. My name's Frank Gears, the Cornhole Dude. This is season 20 for us. Crazy. We're out here thanks to Destination Toledo. If you haven't signed up yet, plenty of time. Deadline is tomorrow night at midnight, Sunday midnight. So we've got Atlantic City coming up, as well as Chicago. Blueprint Cornhole in the house. Blueprint Cornhole bags. What's up, Jody Thurman? If you're interested in seeing the whole list of bag partners that we have, you can just see it scrolling across the top on the ticker. So I think there's almost 70-some partners this year. All amazing companies. Two of them are here in-house this weekend. We got Ruthless Bags and IMF Cornhole. So this is a live match here. I don't know that it started. I believe it's now it is live. So it looks like that's our first time to score it out. Have no idea what tier I'm in right now. It's kind of cool. It's 2-0 right now. But we do have a new tier system, going, which places a player in, pretty much places a player where they belong. I'm throwing anywhere between a 7.3 to a 7.9 on average. I think my current season PPR is right around a 7.6. I was working my way closer to an 8, and then today I kind of killed it a little bit. I think it was down to the high 6s or something overall. But I will fall into a bracket that will compete against other players of my like skill set. Seven to nothing right now. My name's Frank Gears, the Cornhole Dude. Thanks for tuning in. Kind of curious if Ryan LaBelle is out there today. Out at the shack. He usually is tuning in on a Saturday. Tipping a couple back at the shack. Great little place that is. So again, it's been quite a weekend here. Still have a long way to go, 4 or 5 hours worth of cornhole. Steve Duncan, I'll try to work with the front desk to have them pitching maybe some of the better games or the 1 seed over here. We have a couple of different brackets going, so I don't know which group this is actually on center court right now. It's kind of nice though early on to throw a couple different matches out there just so you get a chance to experience and see some of the other level players that made it to the main bracket. You'll see enough of the big dogs playing as the tournament starts to wind down, but it's kind of nice to get some other people out here on center court as well. Give them a little bit of airtime and a little bit of love. One thing you don't have to worry about, Steve, is seeing me out on center court. Matt Davis is in the house, the Batman, our ACO Adaptive Cornhole director. I think our next adaptive event is ready to take place in Hamilton, Ohio at the Spooky Nook. I believe that is the next one on the docket for the adaptive. If you're not familiar with the adaptive, players pitch from 24 feet. They pitch from the chair, from the wheelchair. And you can be an able-bodied person and compete in it. You just have to play from the wheelchair with your feet up off the ground. They have to be in the stirrups. They cannot be planted on the ground. So again, it is registration is open for Spooky Nook, and registration for the adaptive is open for Spooky Nook. So I believe it's only $20, I believe, to enter the event. You're not playing for cash. You are playing for trophies and a potential jersey. So continue to try to grow that division. I think one day it can be huge for the sport, for those players. Adam Gilbert in the house, OTT, welcome to the table. If you can, share us. It's 10-5 here right now on center court. Share the fact that we are back up and live and streaming from Toledo, Ohio. Adam Gilbert, I hope you got a big crew coming with us to Fort Walton Beach there. Destin, Fort Walton Beach. Expect to see a big group of you guys over there from the Florida market. So hopefully OTT and the team represents well, as you always do. Love to get some West Coast players out to some of these Midwest East Coast events. I know we got a lot of East Coast players that travel west, but we don't have many of the West Coast players yet coming out east. So Sarah Hardy's in the house again. Thanks for tuning in, Sarah. Again, if you're just tuning in, check us out at AmericanCornhole.com. If you don't know who we are the OG of the sport of cornhole. We are the founding fathers to the sport. Been growing cornhole for 20 years. We've been doing this for 20 seasons now. So excited about our future. Looks very, very bright. We continue to move full steam ahead. Actually, we got a really cool thing happening right now with a cookbook. So Craig Smith is back on. Welcome, Craig. Yeah, we got a cookbook that's going on. Craig, you need to put in a recipe before the time is up, man. Love to get a recipe from overseas there. David Weldon in the house. Thanks for tuning in. Adam Brower, welcome to the show. This is one of the very first matches in one of the main brackets. I don't know what bracket we have over here on center court, but it is now 20-5. Got a lot of cornhole action going on right now here in Toledo, Ohio. Just began all the pools. Elena Gonzalez is tuning back in. Elena, welcome to the show. Dylan from CBC giving his boy a little call out here. Rooting him on. Remember, there's plenty of time to sign up for next weekend's majors. We've got, actually, I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of the players from Toledo here maybe make it over to Chicago. I know there'll at least be a fair share of them. Certain quite a few will come over from the Michigan market. Some of the Wisconsin players down. Had a really good event last year in Peoria. A couple 100+ players competed there in Peoria, Illinois. So headed up to Chicago this year as well. So we're going to be in Chicago twice. Got one coming up here, and then one in the winter spring there. Tina Scott giving a shout out to Amari. Amari's got a couple fans in the house. Tommy Morgan tuning in. Thanks for tuning in, Tommy Morgan. How you doing, buddy? This is Frank Gears, the cornhole dude. Is 20-5 right now. I think the Mud Hens are playing again this weekend. If you ever want to get to a good little baseball game, a minor league game, the Mud Hens are a pretty cool group. Pretty cool. Oh, I just got my notification. I am playing in Tier 3. I'm playing in Tier 3. All right, Amari's kind of gotten himself stuck on this 20 score right now. Guys are throwing some mean bags right now. Got another match coming up here on center court. Yeah, Scott, congratulations with your grandson's win there. A.J. Presley Jr. cheering it on for Donovan here. We are the ACO. This is season 20. My name's Frank Gears, the Cornhole Dude. Thanks for tuning in. Give you guys all a chance to not have to listen to me for a little while. We'll just keep this stream rolling. There'll be just random matches for a while that'll be coming up here. They will all be from the singles division. Some winner brackets, some loser bracket games, but this court is assigned. As the tournament starts to dwindle down, the matches will get bigger and bigger. But in the early onslaught here, we're just going to feed out some random games with some random players that are either new or been with us for a while, but maybe don't make the center stage quite as often as the big dogs do. Lane McMullen, thanks for tuning in. Greg Scott, good to have you. So again, my name is Frank Gears, the Cornhole Dude. I am checking out for a minute. Enjoy the broadcast. Kevin Thomason checking in. I am checking out now, but I saw Kevin just checking in. I want to say, hey, my man, I'll see you. Bring that trophy. Hopefully you're going to come to Hamilton at Spooky Nook. I've got that award for you. If not, we'll send it home with somebody. But hopefully all is good. It's 7-0 right now here on center court. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Frank Gears, the Cornhole Dude here, broadcasting from Toledo, Ohio here at the Glass City Center. Again, this is season 20. Can you believe it? 20 seasons the ACO has been at this, growing the sport of cornhole. My name is Frank Gears, the Cornhole Dude. You can check us out at AmericanCornhole.com. AmericanCornhole.com. Remember, registration for events ends 1 week prior to a major. So you got to sign up Sunday at midnight to get the online cheapest, best buy-in to a tournament, to a major. We do take walk-ups. It does cost you a few extra bucks. For example, $40 entry fee for singles online. It ends up being $60 as a walk-up. Doubles, very similar situation, is normally $80 online. Ends up being $120 as a walk-up. So again, if you want to get into these tournaments early, especially before they sell out, make sure you get registered before Sunday night, week prior to the event, midnight. My name is Frank Gears, the Cornhole Dude. We're broadcasting the World Singles main event here on center court. I'll let the play do the talking for itself here. Got a couple big bag partners in the house, IMF Cornhole and Ruthless Bags. If you happen to be in the Toledo area, stop by and check out some of this cornhole action. We'll be here for another 3 or 4 hours. We will be broadcasting the entire tournament right up into the championship here. Again, my name is Frank Gears, the Cornhole Dude, and you're watching this broadcast from Toledo, Ohio. Thanks again to Destination Toledo for bringing the ACO out here to the Glass City Center. They got a couple cool things in the city to do. Go to the zoo. I mean, they got a great zoo here in town. I went to a Mud Hens game the other night. It's a baseball, minor league baseball team. A lot of great little restaurants in town as well. But again, if you're just tuning in, this is the World Singles competition going on here on center court. The score is 8-0. Micah is out in front right now. Micah's a good player. He ousted me in singles play. I didn't have my greatest game, but he played really, really well. And as you can see, he's pretty astute at putting the bag in the hole. I'm going to be getting off the mic here in a couple minutes. I'm going to let Hoppy jump on board here. But in the meantime, thanks again for tuning in. If you're out there and watching this, love for you to share the feed with your friends on Facebook. Love to get more people tuning into the game. Nice to see you, Bryce King in the house watching. Ashton Bartley. So again, our next majors though next weekend, Atlantic City, New Jersey, and Chicago, Illinois. We will be in both spots next week. 8-2 is our score right now. We also have a big pro series coming up in Hamilton, Ohio. Not far from here, about 3 hours away. If you have not been to the Hamilton facility at Spooky Nook, it is an amazing facility. We'll probably see somewhere between 300 to 500 players at Spooky Nook this year. We've added a lot of great new locations as well in season 20. We're going out to, or up to Duluth, Minnesota, to name one. We're going to be going out to Upland, California, which is down near LA. We're going to be back at Medford, Oregon, but we're going to be in Medford, Oregon twice this year, once in the fall and once in the spring. So again, my name is Frank Gears, the Cornhole Dude. Eric's tuning in. Scott Stoffergen is on the line here, so thanks for tuning in, Scott. Got a couple other good ones too that we've added. We've added Lacrosse, Wisconsin. So we do one in Beloit, Wisconsin, this new one in La Crosse, Wisconsin. Like I said, Duluth, Minnesota. We got 2 now in Medford, Oregon. We've added Salt Lake City as well. Real excited about the Salt Lake City, Utah event. We got one out in Manheim, Pennsylvania. If you're an East Coast player, love to see you get out there to the Spooky Nook. We did find a substitute for Panama City Beach as well. We're going to be at the Fort Walton Beach, Destin Fort Walton Beach area there in Florida, up in the Panhandle there. But again, my name is Frank Gears, the Cornhole Dude. Thanks for tuning in. This is season 20. I'm going to put the headset down now, but I'm going to let Hoppy stop in here and man the booth for a little bit for me, do some play-by-play action, talk to you for a few minutes. So thanks again for tuning in.
All right, and welcome. We are here in Toledo, Destination Toledo at the ACO Season 20 Singles. We've got Braden Alsman playing Micah Johnson. Braden Alsman's in the 816 Baggers shirt. It looks like he is down 8-4. And they are in the A bracket. If you are following along with us, I will try and get that posted out into the chat for you. We do have 2 brackets going. And Braden, he picked up a big 6 spot there. All right, making our score 10-8 into our 8th round of the game. Both players throwing a 10 or a 10 for Micah and a 10-2-9 for Braden. How's everyone doing out there today? Can everyone hear me? We got Scotty Too Hottie, Shane Gobin, Mr. 270 Cornhole. Braden picked up another single point with Richard Jones. Sorry we couldn't see you this weekend. Hopefully everything's going well. Jeff Mack in there as well. We're just pulling everybody in now. Well, this PPR of Tyson Pack and Braden Easterling game. Hey, I know to not play a Jones ever, okay? Thank you, Richard, for letting me know how well I didn't do. But let me pull up the Tyson Pack and Braden. See if that is still going on, or is that one over? As we all know, Mr. Braden Easterling has done rather well. Tyson Pack did take Braden down, though, 21-19 over 17 rounds. Tyson threw a 9.82 to Braden's 9.65. Gavin Pack, okay. Who is continuing with this game, and Braden just sends one right off the back, giving Mike the score of 13-11. What's up, Mr. Seaton? When are we going to see you around at one of these northern majors? And no problem, Mr. Pack. So if it takes me a minute to get you guys' answers to your questions, just bear with me. There's 2 brackets I have to go back and forth through, and I don't have access to those actually on the computer. It's all through my phone. Ooh, good cleanup. Oh, just a little hard there. Good wash out there for Braden. Tommy the bandana man. Hopefully you're feeling better, brother. Oh, let's see if I can help us out here with. Oh, look at there! I can help us get back and forth here with these with the boards now. Oh, what a nice roll in there! The winners left in bracket A. Give me a second here, and we'll see what we got. Bracket A is this bracket we've got going. Oh, and an unfortunate bag there for Braden, just sat right up on the top. All right, so winner's side of bracket A, we have got a McKenna Kopp playing Devin Thompson, a Travis Jordan playing Brian Higginbotham. Daniel Wine is waiting the winner of Keegan Brown and Martina Belt. Aaron Lambert is playing Carter Guy. Demetrius Bell is playing Drew Waking, and that makes up all of the winner's bracket players. Let me see if I can get you a B bracket players as well. What a good shot. Braden finished strong, almost pulled that bag in with it. Not a problem, Dwayne. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, bracket B, winner's side. Bryce Jefferson is currently playing Chris Bates. Rudy Fernandez is playing Todd Gammon. Tyson Pack is awaiting the winner of Sean Priest and Darren Zastro. That score is 20-19 in favor of Darren. TJ Miller is playing Craig Arbos. Oh, TJ just beat him. And he is awaiting the winner of Wiley Chambers and Neil Sullivan. Neil is currently up 17-11. And that game there just ended. All right. Beggars can't be choosers. I was begging to come over and commentate while we were waiting on Kayla to finish making her way through this main bracket. She made her first appearance in a main bracket. Looks like next we have got a Chris Norris coming up. Chris Norris, another man from down there in the Kentucky region. Chris Norris is supporting the Big Daddy Cornhole. They're going to get a couple down and backs going. Mr. McKnight. I wish I could pull some of these games over, but I have no control of any of the bracket. This is still the down and back here. This is the back of the down. Erica Glass chimed in just in time to see Mr. Norris, her beloved. I would yell it out for you, Erica, but he has got his headphones in. He is focused. He is ready to go. And we are getting some knuckles, and this is going to be the start of the game. Here we go. Scotty, how'd you do today at the ICL tournament? What a drag, what a shot. My, what a great shot. That was dirty, as you may have heard in the background. Chris Norris starts out with a 3-0 lead. Scott, are you going to make an appearance up in Chicago this coming weekend, or are you maybe going to venture out to Atlantic City? There we go. Looks like Chris just picked up himself 2 more points, giving him a 5-0. Oh, the bag just took off on Micah. Chris cleaned it up nicely for us. Oh, and that one there just doesn't set in rightly. Giving up another 5, making the score 10-0 quickly. Chris Norris says he's not messing around today. He gave me an odd side eye after he missed that one bag to the side, but I didn't control that. Oh, it looks like we got a 10-on-10 wash. Micah is sure happy to have that one we got going on. 10-0. Chris North stays in the command of the lead bag. That bag looks like it's going to drip back in there for Micah. Ooh, it's all but in. Oh, it does fall, but his last one just glances right over the hole. Makes her score 12-0. Jody Thurman, I know you. We almost need an Amber Daniels in here, Jody. She gives the best commentary of all the broadcasts I've seen from everybody. What a roll! What a shot! He still gives up 3, makes the score 15-0. Good cleanup from Mike. Oh, thank you, Amber. That means a lot. Coming from a professional like yourself. Help me out getting some more people in here to watch this, share this for us. As Mike just lets one go just a little too hard. Chris Norris has got that rollback just working. That one stopped a little short, but he'll still pick up 1 point with a 6-on-5. All the tier plays are alive as well. Ooh, Chris Norris did not like the placement of that last bag. He does go in to secure himself 10. And he picks up 2 more, making his score 18-0. Yes, Erica going with the let's go. Hey, he can't go much better than what he currently is. He hasn't missed much. I don't think he has had a single bag off the board. Finishes with a 12. Micah finishes with a 12. There's a good wash. Let me just see if I can pull up what these fellers are throwing for you. They are in the other bracket. They're A bracket we've got going on here. Chris with almost a great cut around, and Micah pulls it the rest of the way in. Chris wasn't happy with knocking that bag in. He gives up his first 2 points that he has given up of the game, making the score 18-2 as we entered round 11. And Chris Norris is throwing a 10 to Micah's 8-4. Micah's got one just a little bit out of play. two of them out of play. If Chris can clean up. Oh, and he comes up just short, but it made it up on the board. Chris can go short airmail. He does. That will be the end of the ball game. Picking up 4 there. Good job, Mr. Chris Norris. Those heavy hitters from Chris Norris sure hit heavy. Looks like we've got a Matt Gammon, Chris Norris game coming up next. That should be a heck of a good game. Here he comes over here. Erica says, let's go.
I got Gammon next. I got a hometown boy now. Fuck.
That was a good game. Here we go. Matt Gammon coming up next. Good evening, Mr. Lilly. Thanks for joining us this evening. Once again, thank you all for joining us as we are streaming to you live from Destination Toledo, Ohio, at the Glass City Center. This is the singles main bracket, I believe A, yes, bracket A. This is the loser side of the bracket, but hey, they are making their way through it. We are just waiting on Matt Gammon to make his appearance. I don't even see him anywhere around. Oh, here he comes, entering from stage left. Matt Gammon will be throwing the Luckies. And both these fellas are from down the same area, I do believe. It looks like Matt's got Lucky's hybrids in hand. Yes, he does. And Chris Norris, I believe, with the Big Daddy heavy hitters. Two Kentucky boys. Damon, your grandson took care of me in singles today. He went ahead and knocked me out. A heck of a good player. And here we go. We are starting our down and back. Good evening, Randy Powers, DJ Skipworth. DJ letting the Kentucky Corn Slingers know that he is in the house. DJ, another excellent CEO for the American Cornhole organization. Yes, Erica, this should be a real good game. This is the back of the down and back. We'll see if they're going to do more than one of these or not here in a minute, being as this is going to be Matt's first game up on the center court. Jordan Petro. How's your back doing, Jordan? You getting all healed up? Let's see if we can get some knuckles here or if we're going to do another down and back. Do not know. Glad someone is talking finally. Yes, Dwayne. I had to wait for me to get out of singles. Would have done it earlier if I'd known I was going to do this bad. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, no, it's just been a busy day here at the Toledo for everybody. Very few people here that are for running the mic and the cameras. But yes, I'm glad that we do have somebody here to pay attention as well. Let's see, and that was live. That was a 12-on-6 in favor of Chris Norris. Chris jumped out early, 6-0 lead. Hi, Justine. Hope you are doing well. Chris Norris on fire. He stayed on fire the last game as well. He's got his doubles partner, Mark Smother, sitting out there in the background, silently cheering him on. Matt got one dripping in the hole there. Chris snuck in. Matt looking to clean it up. He does, to give up 2 points, makes the score 8-0 in favor of Chris Norris and those heavy hitters. Chris getting himself reacclimated, just getting ready for that first bag, hopefully down the center for him. And it is. Matt. There you go, right in Chris's lane. Chris went for the roll and it just flopped up and not over, just up and down. Matt airmail went off just a little to the left. Chris, thought he might go airmail as well. He went for the roll, it went left, looking to pick up at least 1 point here. And he picks up 3. That's a 6-on-3 round for us. Is Chris a pro nut? No, he is not. Oh, that's the first bag that Chris's that has not just been down the center, or just right there dripping in the hole for his first bag. Matt took full advantage of it. There you go, Matt. Played off of Chris's bag. Chris, I thought he was going to collect that in there yet. Oh, and Matt ends up with a 6-on-6 wash, making the score still 11-0 overall. Chris Norris let out a little sigh of relief after that last bag of Matt's just died on him. Daryl Macon. Daryl Macon, what do we know, brother? You know, oh, Matt Gammon, straight off the back, a little too much heat. He said this bag's not going to die on me like that last one did. Yes, and Chris Norris is most certainly a pro at heart. Oh, Chris just a little too much sauce behind that bag. Oh, but he still manages to pick up 2 points. Matt had an unfortunate bag a little too far to the right. It got just a little get away from him. Help me out, folks. Share this out there. Let's get some more people in here to view this. They may let me commentate more often whenever nobody else is around. Oh, man, bag just took a hop straight off the back. Oh, but that was a great bag. Good cut around. And Chris Norris cleans up nicely. Matt went up for it to drag that bag in. Did not get enough of it. Gives up 3 more points. Makes the score 16-0. Chris Norris is on a heater. Matt Gammon just gets right behind that. Oh, Chris Norris cleans it up. There you go, Matt. That was a great bag. Oh, there it is. There you got a good cleanup. Chris Norris lays it up short. Will Matt lay it up, or will he? He said, scared money don't make money. That bag just doesn't drip the whole way in. I don't think that it's sitting on any bags in there, but it could be. Nope, it is not. I just now noticed that these cameras are not changing, are they, for y'all? That's a good cleanup for Chris. Looks like Matt gets on the board with a 2 there. Yep, 16-2. Yeah, okay, so I've been over here clicking on them. I thought I could get them to switch back and forth. I'll see if I can't get Frank's attention over here on how to move the cameras around so we can get better angles so you guys can get a little better view of what's actually going on. And I don't want to mess anything up though for you as well. What up, Mike Smith? Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out is if they do or not. Oh, what a good attempt at a roll there. Just sat right on top. Chris Norris sits there off to the side. Oh, another attempted roll. Score 16-2. It's a 4-on-3. Chris still has his last bag to throw. It'd be an awfully high one to go over, but he does have the bag in front of the hole. He goes up. Oh, and he goes off the back. Gives up 1 point. 4-on-3. Yeah. I'm trying to get these cameras so they'll switch to the angle or to the zoom. All right, Matt starts out. One just off the side, sort of in Chris's lane. Oh, and Chris couldn't get around it that time. Well, he got around it just a little too far to the left for him. Try to paint you a little better picture then, since you guys don't have exactly the best view, but you still have a good view. Oh, and Chris goes up, picks up 2 more points, scores 18-3. Yeah, Craig, well, no one's been over here manning the cameras. So that's why they haven't changed any. But I'm going to see if I can't get Sean or Frank or somebody's attention over here to get it so I can adjust the cameras around. Maybe y'all can get it, especially if this is, yeah, this is the game. So I will be right back. Chris Norris takes this one down 22-3 overall. What a great game. Yeah, there is always a little delay in between YouTube. Hopefully we can get another good game up here soon. I'm going to actually go over and ask Crit Tell me, all right, looks like. Yeah, this game is live. Yes, the cameras are working as well. You can hear me. And looks like we have a Martina Belt starting out with 2-0 over Zach Purdue. Zach Purdue, another Kentucky boy. Looks like, ooh, she gave up a 9 spot on that one. Makes it an 8-on-8 wash. Keeps the score 9-2 overall. What's up, Christian Casey? No sound. Anybody else having no sound? Everything here is showing that I have sound. All right, I'm glad I'm back, Dwayne. Don't want to miss out too much on you. And from what I'm seeing here, we have got one bag out of play for Zach. One bag laying right there as an eye candy blocker. Martina just cleans that up. Zach finishing with an 8. Martina finishing with a 12. Gives her 4 more points. Makes the score 9-6 overall. Okay, I'm working on getting the mic situation fixed so that it works whenever I go to both sides here. I don't want to mess anything else up. So. Yeah, it's all just in the settings here for which to. So we can either have camera 2, microphone. Microphone. Oh, there we go. All right, I think I'm going to have it both sides of the thing for sound here in a second. We'll find out in a moment. Let's see. Did we keep sound when I switch cameras now? We got sound both ways? All right, our score is 13-6 in favor of Zach. All right, all good. You know what? One of these days I'll figure out how to use a computer. today might just be that day. Good, good, good. Yeah, so I went, talked to Frank, got him to show me just how to get everything working so I can switch your cameras back and forth. I'm doing the best that I can with what I have here. And Zach gives up just 2. Martina did not sneak that in there. She sure tried, though. She gave up a little disappointed look at the end of that. Good, good, good. Greg Neighbors, thank you. Dwayne, good. Zach Avalone, good. Appreciate you all for tuning in. And our score is 13-8. I'm just trying to make it so you guys can watch this without having to just watch the same camera angles the whole time. Like I said, I'm only going to be here for just a little while yet. Martina with a good pickup. Zach goes in. Martina finishes with a 10. Zach ends up with an 8, giving up 2 more points, making our score 13-10. Thank you, thank you. Find anything?
Did you find anything?
All right, here we go. Looks like both players have got one sitting. Zach's got his second bag sitting up on the lip. Martina sneaks in to end up with a 10. Zach, oh, I thought he was going to dirty that bag at the same time, but you know what? A good 10 on 10 is great for me. Keeping our score here 13-10. I'll see if I can get you some updates on who's left on the winner's side of both brackets here in just a moment while they're transitioning down after this round. Zach gonna look to finish up this round and pick up 2 points. Oh, if he can get this in there, he can pick up 4. And he does. It gives him a 12 on 8, makes his score 17-10. Okay, now let's pull up the score, Julio. We've got, what bracket is this? All right, A bracket, winner's side. We have got McKenna Kopp playing Brian Higginbotham. Brian Higginbotham up 16-7. And then we've got Aaron Lambert playing Drew Waking. He is up 12-4. Winner of that will go on to play Keegan Brown. And that is it on the winner side. On the loser side, we've got Zach Perdue playing Martina. Winner of that will go on to play Devin Thompson. Craig Irvin playing Demetrius Bell. Winner of that goes on to play Travis Jordan. Evan Vanos playing a Dale Bontrager. Winner of that goes on to play Chris Norris. And that is all the players remaining alive in this bracket. I'll pull up the B bracket for you. Ooh, good bag right there, Martina. Another good bag. Get around there. Oh, Zach sends one off the back. He is up 19-10. He can afford to give up a point or two, but don't let Martina get hot. Martina finishes up with a 12 to give up to pick up 5 points. It makes this game very, very interesting. 19-15. All right. Bracket B, players left remaining. We have Bryce Jefferson taking on Todd Gammon. Todd Gammon up 20-15 currently. And TJ Miller playing a Darren Zastro. Score of that is 9-7 in favor of Darren. Winner of that will go on to the King Seat game to take on the winner of Todd and Bryce. Then on the lower side of the bracket, you have a Braden Easterling playing a Chris Bates, a Charlie Vandersdale playing a Steve Heath. Winner of that will go on to play Rudy Fernandez. A Timmy Keith playing a Zach Gibson. Timmy is up 8-5. Winner of that goes on to play Tyson Pack. Gary Ferguson playing a Tracy Gregory. He is up 19-11. Winner of that goes on to play Cisco Garza. And a Matt Heading waiting the winner of that game. That side of the bracket is just a little delayed. Gary Ferguson is now playing Cisco Garza. Our score is 19 all. What up, Chip Brown? Yes, tied game, and Zach has got one bag out of play. Oh, he went up for the airmail to try and drag them both. Martina ended up taking that win. What a comeback from Martina Belt. Like I said, you can't let her get hot. She will hurt you. Hurt your feelings very quickly. Martina gets to take on none other than Devin Thompson, the Beaver. Devin, who was sitting in the king-seated doubles, just couldn't finish it off today. What up, Bill and Stephanie? Bill, who'd you pick to win singles today? All right, well, while we're waiting on Mr. Devin Thompson to appear, anybody have any information you're looking for out of the brackets? Anything I can help you out with? So I'm gonna mute myself here for a minute. I'll be back whenever Devin Thompson shows up. All right, and Beaver came in just as Martina took off. Beaver will be throwing the Big Daddy Hammer bags. He had no idea who he was going to be playing. Yes, Zach did make a good run. See if Martina can stay with the fire that she picked up at the end of that last game, or if it will have zoomed on out of here like that last bag. Mr. Hurt, how you doing? Charles Chucky Hagan, founder or co-founder with Shane Gobin of 270 Cornhole. How you doing? Now we got all right, and Beaver reached in there to get some awkward knuckles going. And here we go. These bags will be live. Mark Pettyjohn. Who we telling to go get him, Mark? You rooting for Devin or you rooting for Martina? Oh, that one is still in play for now. And it is falling down. And Devin, look, he gave up 3 points there. Start that off. Martina with the quick 3-0 lead. All right, Martina, okay. Yeah, we got a few Martina fans. Martina looked like she wanted to call Mr. Devin for his little step over there for a second. She pointed down at his foot. what a good back block. Back block. It looked like he tried to go for a roll there. Martina, oh, it goes up. Beaver goes up clean. Left his bag sitting on the front side of the hole. Martina knocked that bag in for him. Devin takes her bag off, but along with his, he picks up 2 points there, making our score 5-2. Devin, quick draw McGraw, Devin Thompson, AKA the Beaver. He did the yabba dabba doo feet. Oh, Martina's bag just takes off just ever so slightly. But she finishes with a 10. Devin's 12 makes the score 5-4. Lauren Tustin, tell Rob I said hello. Martina's just a little bit further out of play, but Devin follows her right back over there like they had a magnet in that bag. Martina picks up 3 with the short bag from Devin. Makes our score 8-4 overall. This place is starting to slowly clear out. Devin not happy with where that bag ended up, but it looked like a good bag at first. And then Martina said, I'll push you a little bit further out of the way. Some people might say that's one of Martina's favorite bags to go into. She will bump it a lot, but oh, Devin just stopped up the hole. This could end up as a wash for Devin. He comes into this bag just right. He's going to take a timeout. He does. All right, let's see what he's going to do. Stepped out a little bit. He threw it extra hard. He goes off the back, makes that score 5 on 3, or 8 on 3. 8 on 3. And Martina is taking a substantial lead now, 13-4. He had one off the bat. They got a little confusion going on what the score of that last round was. It was an 8 on 3. He thought it could have been a 5 on 3, but it did not make sense. All right, we are back going. Oh, I know. I just can't say anything about it. If I wasn't sitting behind the camera, I would call him for it, but I cannot. But we do have a Russell Tabers out there who could. Oh, that bag. Oh, it does sneak back in there. But Devin picks up 2 more, makes the score 6-13. Good attempt, good attempt. And it's more than every 4th bag. Oh, Martino threw it off the back. It's going to make the score 13-11. Still in favor of Martina. Just had that one just take a little flight on her. Oh, that's a great bag. As good as in unless he bar soaps it out. Oh, but he laid it up so gingerly. Will she go up for this bag? Oh, what a good get around bag. Picks up 2 more points, makes it 15-11. It is a lot, but another Let's Go Martina from none other than Mr. DJ Skipworth. Oh, good cleanup there right of Devin. Good bag, pulls his in a little bit, and he cleans it up, picks up 4 more points, and we have got a tie ball game, 15-15. Justine Smith back in there saying, let's go Martina. Dwayne Hudson, belt is a beast. Tyson last bag, 7th bag block. Martina stepped way out, laid up right next to it. Good bag. You heard her say she was debating whether or not she wanted to go up for it or not. It was probably a good choice. If you're not feeling confident in it, why do it, right? Bounces off of it, and he cleans up. Oh, Martina, come on. She needs to finish that up. Devin does. Now Martina has to go in. Shits up. Oh, it takes the one in, gives up 4 more. Devin takes the lead, 19-15. running the bags right now, which I'm sure Martina is comfortable with. Oh, as she sits one off to the side, and Devin sets one over there with it. Martina, and she lays up behind it. Devin will take this game with a great come from behind win for Devin. All right, I gave Devin a little post-game interview, helped clarify and let him know what was going on in his game, what he may need to look to help him out in the future. But it is looking like Kayla has cleaned up all of the gear. I'm going to probably be heading out of here very, very shortly. So here's what's going to happen. These cameras are going to probably just sit here back on this old view. I wish I could stay longer just to help provide y'all with the best entertainment in cornhole that we can for the day. But I got to eat. Thank you all for joining in.
Trash. Oh, I was in the trash.
Do your thing, baby. Do your thing.
Cardi, you don't know what to do. No, it's not. 16. You can push those two bags.
I get it over. How many is that?
And you get 4.
Is it over if I lay up? Is that Cinderella?
If he lays up, that's the game, right?
Sounds like Cinderella to me.
Still game. Yep.
One's got a drink in his hand. It's so funny. Smoking, yeah, you only got one hand.
He's got a hand.
Yeah, but he's smoking with his, right?
Yeah, but this one, he's got a loose one. Oh, God. There's more.
He had to stay there. He could. Is there another one? He's done already. That's crazy.
Nearly done.
I think I need to food. Oh no. Getting the wife everything. Try to get out of here.
Someone come get his money.
See that money up here. Well, he said he wanted to watch all this stuff, and so he didn't come over here. They were throwing crap between the legs. Did he leave?
No, he's over there talking, but I don't. We'll just put him here.
Is there,
They probably left him.
They're back. They're mine. The other ones he's throwing are mine too.
Oh, these are the ones you had.
No, he was throwing Silverlock. Simmers are whatever they are. Chronics, yeah. These are the ones he left at Worlds last year. And while we was watching Worlds, Craig's boy was spinning them on his finger. I said, hey, bring them over here. Them are mine. So they went back to the house. They've been in the house for about 6 months. Well, he got them back the other day. He left his whole bag. He left both sets of the bags. That's me. He left both sets of his bags, his bag, and his phone at my house the other day. I drive 2 hours round trip.
He said I had to drive 2 hours to
Yeah.
Russell Tabor's house to get my phone. I was like, what? I said, actually,
No, it's one and a half or so each way. I think he lives kind of on this side of Clarksville, so it's about 115 or so.
oh, them two are from Mississippi.
Which two? Oh, I said, yeah. And that might be where he might be up there towards Phillip. That's where Phillip's from, Mississippi. Where did Crackhead go? Oh, there's Crackhead. I'll make sure. Get him back to him so he can leave him again somewhere else. Right here.
I'm coming, man. I'm coming.
I thought you went around with it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Frank Gears here. This is the 4th place game going on. It's 17-12. We got Braden Easterling playing with some CBC bags against Todd Gammon with the Luckies. It's 17-12 right now. It's season 20. Thanks again for checking us out. We are American Cornhole. Check us out at AmericanCornhole.com. It was a great event this weekend. A couple more matches left to go before we crown a champion here in Toledo, Ohio. We're at the Glass City Center. (17-14), still in favor of Braden Easterling. So thanks again for tuning in. Hoppy, I say you're in the house. I am alive and well. Got to help get that truck loaded. We got a deadline of getting out of here by midnight. And we're down to, though, the big dogs right now. 17-14, is that right? Destination Toledo, thanks for bringing the ACO out here to Toledo, Ohio. This is season 20. Dawson Cummings, thanks for tuning in. Jeremiah Ellis, your boys out here trying to capitalize on this one. Braden Easterling versus Todd Gammon here. Winner advances on. Loser takes 4th in this tournament. Justin Hollis, thanks for tuning in. My name is Frank Gears, the Cornhole Dude. Last chance to register for Atlantic City, New Jersey, and Chicago, Illinois is this Sunday at midnight. Tell you what, it's crazy when these players get this good, man. Just bag after bag in the hole, and then we have a miss. Fire by Todd Gammon. Maybe giving up 2 more. Again, Braden Easterling is playing the CBC bags, and Todd Gammon is playing with the Lucky's bags. It's 19-14. 2 great bag partners of the ACO, and if you want to know some other bag partners, just check the scrolling bags across the top. Those are all the bag companies that are part of the ACO this season. DJ Skipworth in the house. Thanks for tuning in, DJ. So we know Brody Queen, we no longer have an early registration. There's just 1 registration, and it ends midnight the Sunday prior to the event. Hoppy is confirming that it is the Predators that are being played out there by CBC, and Lucky's is the hybrid. So thanks for clearing that up for us, Hoppy. Again, my name is Frank Gears, the Cornhole Dude. This is season 20 for the ACO. If you're tuning in, this is for 4th place. Loser grabs 4th. Winner advances to the Finals of the losers bracket. That might be it. Just like that. Appears that this game is over. Todd Gammon taking 4th place. Nice run, Todd Gammon. Braden Easterling moving forward. One more game and he spins back around to the championship here. All right, we got the 3rd place match coming up. That was a good game right there. Thanks again for tuning in. Stay with us. We got 2 amazing events about ready to take place here, matches to crown Toledo's champion this year. Now, we will be in Toledo twice this year, though, just so you know. All right, again, thanks if you're just tuning in with us. This is the championship of the losers bracket. The winner here advances on to play for the title here in Toledo, Ohio. Thanks again to Destination Toledo. My name's again Frank Gears, the Cornhole Dude, and we're at the Glass City Center. We got the Lucky Showtimes out there being played by Drew Waking. And we got the CBC Predators being played by Braden Easterling. Jonathan Nails out there in the house. Thanks for tuning in, Jonathan. Jeremiah Ellis earlier said finish up Braden. He did just that over Todd Gammon. Dylan tuning in from CBC. Thanks for tuning in, Dylan. Again, Braden Easterling is playing with the CBC Bags, the Predators. Dylan Ledbetter letting us all know that in the king seat is Brian Higginbotham, CBC sponsored as well. So it could be an all CBC championship here, which would be pretty darn exciting. Sebastian Barger, thanks for tuning in. Drew Waking is playing with the Lucky's Showtime. So we have 2 bag partners that still remain in this tournament. It's Lucky's and it's CBC. Good evening to you, Rudy. Rudy Fernandez tuning in. Hoppy, thanks for playing with me today. Wish I could have showed up a little better for you. Did okay in my Tier 3 division. Played a little bit better. Won a couple games. Side bet, $20 anyone? Dylan? He's out there wanting to throw a little bucks on this game. Zach, we are in the winner's bracket. This is actually the loser's bracket. So the winner here advances to play Brian, who is waiting in the king's seat. Brian Higginbotham. So there's only 2 matches left here. Third place match going on right now, and then the championship match. Again, Brian is in the king's seat. And Brian is also playing with the CBC bags. We're broadcasting live from Toledo, Ohio here. My name's Frank Ears, the Cornhole Dude. Thanks for tuning in. Broadcasting live from Toledo, Ohio here. My name's Frank Ears, the Cornhole. Don Bailey is watching. Caleb Caskey tuning in here. His first season this year. Welcome, Caleb. Only way to improve is to get out here to these majors and play some of the best players on the planet. Tim Anderson, glad you had a great time out here today. Clinton Bilo tuning in from IMF Cornhole, one of our partners that was out here this weekend. We had Ruthless Bags as well. Gavin Pack, thanks for tuning in. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I just happened to notice that the scoreboard is not even working. So we're trying to get that fixed right now. As you can tell, I am a rookie at this broadcasting stuff. Trying to give you the best I can. All right, my bad. I guess I've not been paying close enough attention to this game. It is still 0-0, so I was worried the scoreboard wasn't working. We could be here tomorrow morning the way these guys are stroking it right now. Haley Clark in the house. All right, finally somebody gets some points on the boards. That's Drew Waking. Again, playing the Luckies showtimes. Brian Higginbotham is in the king seat here. Todd Ernsberger, thanks for tuning in. Scores 2-0 in favor of Drew right now. Season 20, we've been doing this for 20 years. 20 seasons with the ACO. Our World Championships is headed to Tulsa, Oklahoma. Just came off a great World Championship with Isaac Hurt claiming season 19. King of Cornhole World Champion. We'll be back out in the UK this year in March, finalizing the location. I believe that's going to be in Birmingham. It's 2-1. Winner of this advances on to play Brian Higginbotham. Again, another CBC-sponsored player here this weekend. Frank Gears, the cornhole dude. Kevin Thompson's in the house. Yelling for his boy Higgy. Take this title out here today. Can anybody out there that's intending to go to Atlantic City, New Jersey, or Chicago, Illinois next weekend? We got a major in both those cities. Last chance to get the online tickets at the discounted rate is tomorrow midnight. Sunday at midnight, week before the tournament, is when you got to get your tickets. Tammy Williams tuning in. Thanks for tuning in, Tammy. Junior and Tammy, two of my favorite people in the ACO. Been with us for a very, very long time. Run one of the best organizations in the world of cornhole, SVC. Yeah, these guys are throwing fire right now. Looks like Braden Easterling has a 10.29 PPR, with Drew Waking a little bit above that with a 10.43. Again, the current score is 2-1 in favor of Drew. Bryce King, thanks for tuning in. Stuart Graham is going to Atlantic City. Jared Barks is headed to the Windy City. Brandon Lacewell chiming in with a pretty good funny there. Rudy Fernandez, congratulations on renewing those wedding vows after 28 years. Kim Dice, welcome to the show. It's 2-2 right now. This is going to be one of those games. It's going to just be amazing. It's going to take a long time, though, the way these two are playing. Both of them are throwing really well. I don't know how players can play the entire day and still be this focused and have the energy to still throw these bags. Matt Davis is tuned in. Yeah, Zach, they do, man. They just stroke it. Score's 4-2. Braden Easterling over Drew Waking. Billy, you don't have any chance to smoke me, buddy. Even when I throw my 5.2 PPR at you. Yeah, Steve Duncan, I don't know if we might be out there the weekend before St. Patrick's Day. Not positive, but we're trying to lock that down the end of this week. Working with Daniel Lilly out there to finalize all that. Working with our friends from the UKCL. So again, my name's Frank Gears, the Cornhole Dude. Thanks for tuning in. It is season 20 for the ACO. It's 4-2 here. Currently in favor of Braden Easterling. over Drew Waking. Thanks again to Destination Toledo for bringing us here. I want to thank our bag partners that were out here this weekend. We had Ruthless Bags Company as well as IMF Cornhole. And again, if you're interested in bags, check the bag companies just scrolling across the top. Every single one of them makes a quality product. It's 4-4. This game is all knotted. This is already frame 11 that we're on, or through frames 11. We're now on 12. Yeah, Dylan, that was absolutely lucky. Beat us 2 times, whatever. I'll get you back at Spooky Nook, brother. All right, I got Tyler Goodwin in the house. Says he's got that $20 bill. It's a heck of a game going on here. Again, we got Drew Waking throwing the Lucky's Showtime against Braden Easterling throwing the CBC Predators. And that's a big bounce there. 12-4. Points are hard to come by in this game, and that's a big jump. Thanks again for tuning in. We have our first pro series of the season out at Spooky Nook. That's in Hamilton, Ohio. Expecting 300, 400, 500 players. Don't know what we're going to get this year. Should be a pretty decent sized one. If you haven't been out to Spooky Nook, it's a good one. So I encourage you to come on out there. If you're a West Coast player, we got some great ones going on this year. Second weekend in October, we'll be out in Salt Lake City. Really excited about Salt Lake City. Yeah, that one round really hurt Drew. He's got work to do. In a game like this where Braden is stroking like Drew's been stroking, you can't do that. Man, that was a shot. That was a nice airmail drag. And a nice pickup, too, by Braden. All right, man, these guys are stroking it again. That one round really, really did hurt Drew. I just don't know. A lot of game left, but 15-4. Points are so hard to come by at this level. Thanks again for tuning in. This is season 20. Hopefully, if you're new to the ACO, I hope you're enjoying the season with us so far. It's going to be another fun year for us. Inching closer and closer to possibly a CBC finals here. The Predators being played right now by Braden Easterling. Lucky's Showtime's bags are being used by Drew. And I believe Brian Higginbotham is also playing CBC bags today because he's a CBC sponsored guy. Gavin, you may have to check to see. I think Devin Thompson played pretty well today. I don't know where he finished, but that would be out on Cornhole if you want to check that out. Broadcasting live from Toledo, Ohio. My name's Frank Gears, the Cornhole Dude. It's season 20. Thanks for tuning in. This is the championships of the losers bracket. The winner here advances to go meet Mr. Brian Higginbotham, or Higgy as his buddies call him. Higgy's going to have to be double dipped. Ooh. Drew leaves one short. That's uncharacteristic this time. 16-4. Favor of Braden Easterling. Wes Barnett chiming in. Devin Thompson got 5th. Gavin, if you saw that answer. So it looks like a penny picked up by Braden Easterling there, so it might be 17-4 now. Yeah, we got a big one out in Medford, Oregon as well. So 17-4 here on center court. Braden Easterling ripping it right now. Brian Higginbotham over there warming up, trying to keep himself loose. That's such a hard spot, I think, to be in. I saw it a few times this weekend where the people in the driver's seat, the king seat or the queen seat or whatever, getting double dipped. Just seems to always take a couple minutes for them to get into the rhythm of the game. Sometimes it's too late. They lose that first game. Most often they come back and pull it out, but both these guys are shooting really well. Braden's shooting a little bit better and ends up winning that game 21-4. Drew Waking with a real good run there for a 3rd place finish. Now on center court, we have Braden Easterling and Brian Higginbotham. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here it is. It is a CBC championship round here. They ended up, both players are playing CBC bags. Both players are sponsored CBC players. ACO pros here. We got them playing their CBC Predators. Is Braden Easterling. And Brian Higginbotham is playing the Ronins. Hopefully I pronounced that right. Braden Easterling, both these guys are stud pro players for the ACO. This is just a down and back, I believe, right now. So we'll get started here, I think, at the other end. All right, here we go, kids. Ladies and gentlemen, tuning in, here we are, live from Toledo, Ohio, the championships. These two ACO pros, absolute studs getting here. This was a big tournament here in Toledo. I think there's like 220 or so, 225 players in the singles. I think it was 44 maybe ACO pros out of that grouping. So this was a stacked field. We had 2 of our kings that were in the house. Gary Ferguson, Fergie, and Craig Irvin were here. Nice roll bag there. Another nice bag there. All right, Braden off to an early lead here, 2-0. Higgy seems to have a lot of fans out there. Bill saying, let's go, go boys. Margaret chiming in, go Brian. Gavin Kirk in the house watching. Yeah, like I mentioned, I think it's going to just take a couple minutes for Brian to get himself settled in to the center court. Boards probably play a little bit different on the carpet. So again, you can warm up over on the side, but gameplay and playing on the carpeted boards does change the game a little bit for you. So you got to get used to it again. Oh, nice bag. Nice bag by Brian. I guess he's figured out how to warm up, and he's ready to rock and roll because it looks like it's a tie ball game right now, 2-2. Aaron Lambert tuning in. Good to see you this weekend. Again, that was a great bag by Brian Higginbotham. Appreciate everybody staying up with us on this lovely Saturday evening, September 21st, 2024, from the Glass City Center. We will be back in Owensboro, Kentucky in January with a super major. If you're not familiar with the super major, it's a 3-day major. Have extra activities going on. That also will carry, I believe, a $10,000 Pro Series goes on out there. That's a free event to our pro players. First Pro Series of the season is going to be taking place out in Hamilton, Ohio at the Spooky Nook. 2-2 here. Brian over Braden. Or tied up. It's not anybody over anybody, but tied up here, 2-2. I think Brian grabbed 2 there to make it 4-2 now. Did not take him very long at all to figure out how to get his game rocking and rolling on center court. He must have taken plenty of time warming up then, because he is right in this game doing what he needs to do in the king seat, and that's try to take care of business in the first game. Not fun if you're in the king seat losing that first game and then thinking about getting double dibs. So it's nice to take care of business if you can do it. This game's got a long, long way to go. Chad Jackson tuning in. Joshua White. Interesting that you should say that. Just think about any sport and what it is. Whether it's basketball or golf or tennis. I dare you to come out here and try to play in one of these tournaments. I don't think you could last a minute. Get it, Dylan. Did Drew bring a bed with him? He's back there packing up camp, man. All right, it's 4-2. Brian Higginbotham over Braden Easterling. These two guys are absolute stud ACO pros. No doubt either one of these players will make a big run at the World Championships this year. You could be looking at one of the next kings of cornhole with the ACO. Could one of these guys end up being the winner and wear the ring this year? Stephanie tuning in. Stephanie, miss you on the mic here. 8-2 in favor of Brian right now. See if I can get some stats on these guys. Try to take a peek at some of the stats on what these guys are stroking right now, but both appear to be doing very, very well. Tristan Prestige is in the house. Brian Higginbotham is stroking right now at 10.57 PPR over Braden Easterling's 9.71. Scores 8-2. They've gone 7 frames already, 7 rounds. Sean Anderson, thanks for tuning in. Joey Persinger, thanks for tuning in here. Yeah, my name's Frank Gears, the Cornhole Dude. This is season 20. Hard to believe 20 years have gone by. We're headed out to Tulsa, Oklahoma for our World Championships this year. So excited to be out there. Great city, great venue there downtown at the convention center. We'll be out there this year for a major in Tulsa, out at the fairgrounds, but the World Championships is downtown at the convention center. Welcome to the Glass City Center here in Toledo, Ohio. My name's Frank Gears, the Cornhole Dude. It is still 8-2, it appears. And this is a championship game. Brian has to be double dipped, though. Braden has to win this game and then win another game to win the title here. Brian just has to win one of the 2 games, and it's over, and it's his title. It's the last tournament of the night. Still have to finish packing up, shutting down. I think we're going to have to get a frozen lasagna from the hotel. Might be a little late for some dining after this. 10-2. Favor of Brian over Braden. Both the players are now throwing in the 10s. Brian's closer to an 11 than a 10, really. Wendy Barger tuning in. Thanks, Wendy. Hoppy's suggesting Tim Hortons for dinner. Oh, nice back. I think they're going to drop if he airmails it. Looks like he grabbed 2, 8 on 6 over there. 10-4, I believe. Kayla Marie, thanks for tuning in. Brian Higginbotham is in the driver's seat right now. He's in the king seat. And he is up right now, 10-4. So funny. Thanks again for tuning in, staying up late night with us. Getting you a little cornhole fix here this evening. Streaming about 6 hours of singles today. From some of the qualifier rounds to the main event. Yeah, again, both these guys are playing CBC bags. We got CBC Predators being played by Braden Easterling. He just got a couple points there. It's 10-6, still in favor of Brian. And Brian Higginbotham is playing the Ronins. Ooh. Brian with a little bit of misfire there. Braden grabbing another 2 points. Puts the score at 10-8, still in favor of Brian. Braden's inched his way back from a 10-4 score now to make it 10-8. So he's closed a couple points the last 2 frames. Grabbing 2 in each of them. Again, it's 10-8. Favor of Brian over Braden. It's been a great weekend here in Toledo. I got a chance to go see the Mud Hens on Thursday evening. Minor league baseball team out here. Oh, nice bag by Brian. Sneaking it in the door there. Grabbed himself a 4 spot, I believe. Braden did all that work to get back to 10-8, now just to make it 14-8. He gave back the 4 points he got over the last few rounds. Amber Fretwell tuning in. Amber, one of our key employees that helps to bring the certified officials and manage the certified officials, the men and women around the country that run and operate the regional tournaments for us and promote the ACO nationwide. Really working on trying to grow the West Coast, really working on trying to grow the Northeast, kind of the Atlantic area up in Pennsylvania, New York, Vermont. Working on getting some more activity going on down in Florida and Georgia. A lot of great stuff going on out in Texas. It's 14-8 still. 14-8 here. Again, 14-10 now. Brian's still up a little bit on Braden. This is game one. If you're tuning in and didn't know, Brian is in the king seat. Has to be double dipped by Braden. And if Brian wins this game, it is all over. Uh-oh. This might be a... I think Brian missed that shot for sure. Nice roll back by Braden. Wow. Almost hit it again. Ooh. That went from a what looked to be a great frame coming together for Brian into giving up a couple points. Just like that. It's how quick a tide changes in mid-frame. So Brian's up 14-12, again in the king seat. So if he wins this game, it's all over. Nice bag up the middle there, pushing. Uh-oh. Ooh, that's a 5 spot. Braden Easterling giving up 5 to Brian Higginbotham. Puts that 19-12. Once again, thanks for tuning in. This is season 20. My name's Frank Gears, the Cornhole Dude. Brian is in a pretty good spot right now. Braden is being smart about this. A lot on the line, taking the time out. Going to assess the situation. Brian only needs those 2 points. I don't know what he does. I don't know if he's going to try to air mail it or push it. I'm not sure. I think he's worried about plugging it if he pushes, but I think he's going with the push. Nope, he goes with the air. And that might be it. There's no way that bag can come back. And what a game that was, man. What a game that was. Congratulations to Brian Higginbotham, your Toledo major winner, runner-up, Braden Easterling. That was one hell of a great match, one hell of a great run by Braden. And Brian, see if we can get him over here real quick. Trying to bring Brian over here real quick. Have him put the headset on. See if we can get him up here. Yeah, Brian, man, that was one heck of a great run today. I mean, this is outstanding, man. Tell me about it. What are you feeling right now, dude? This is congratulations.
Yeah, I'm just on a high right now, man. It's kind of unreal. Braden's dusted me everywhere I went. I mean, I gave him a couple good games at Worlds. Got me good up there, so just trying to make a run and did the best I could.
Well, you did an outstanding job out there, man. You're sponsored by CBC. What were you throwing? The Ronins?
The Ronins, yes, sir.
Very nice, very nice.
Yeah.
Is this obviously your biggest win ever?
Yes, it was, yeah.
Oh, man, you're going to make a run at that this year, huh? You going after Caleb Hurt for Player of the Season? Is that what you're working on right now?
Well, usually I get put in a loser's bracket by either one of the two brothers. So, with them not being here, I didn't get put out by them. So it was a surprise, and it was nice, man.
Well, dude, I think there was over 40 pros out here this weekend. So there was a lot. This was a stiff tournament for sure.
Yeah, this is my first year pitching seniors, and man, I tell you, it's a tough bunch. The seniors, I mean, they're tough, much less, the younger bunch. I mean, like I said, they all can throw and take you down anytime. So.
Well, congratulations, my man. Celebrate the victory. What are you going to do after this victory? You going to go grab yourself a sandwich or a nice cold cocktail, or what do you do after a big win like this?
Well, we're going to try to get a little something to eat, and then we got about 7 hours drive back home, 7.5.
Where's your hometown?
Virginia, Giles County, from Giles County, just out of Blacksburg. So.
All right. And which group do you play with?
Play with Outlaw Cornhole in Princeton. That's
okay.
what I was going to thank. I was going to thank Kevin Thomason. So, he runs regionals up there, and all the guys I pitch with, and my wife for putting up with me. So, staying on the road.
Kevin Thomason is a great dude. I think he won our CIA award this year, the Impact, the Cochran Impact Award. So, Kevin's been with us for a long time and a great certified official. So you got a good one there, and he's developed a great player with you, man. That's outstanding. Well, Brian, I just want to say congratulations. Safe travels home, man. Go get some grub and enjoy this victory.
I'm going to enjoy every bit of it, man. Like I said, thank everybody and all the guys up at Outlaw Cornhole and Princeton that I pitch with and Salem. So just thank everybody.
All right, well, let's go get a good shot of you with the trophy and the prizes and get you a purple jersey soon enough here, my man. Congratulations.
Thanks again.
Take care, Brian. All right, that's it, ladies and gentlemen. We have it wrapped up here. Brian Higginbotham taking home the title here in Toledo, Ohio. My name's Frank Gears, the Cornhole Dude. I want to congratulate also Braden Easterling on a great run here to second place in Toledo, Ohio, the Glass City Center. Once again, my name is Frank Gears, the Cornhole Dude. Checking out tonight. Keep on pitching.